Good morning. All right. I think we are set. Well, it's warmer than it has been. It's at least in the positive temperature, but yeah, it's still very cold. Good morning, everybody. We're working on the chess set today. First, we'll finish up the final pawn here, this guy. Then we'll get to work on the knight, the second dragon. Hello, Peter. I was finishing up dishes. There was a little bit more this morning because of cooking dog food.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Mr. Sarah, thank you so much, my friend, for the 54 months tier 3. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you for that above and beyond support. Very much appreciated. Tooth of Wolf, Polyjuke Potion, or Killyweed. Sarah's a tier 3er. He's a tier 3er. Give me the weed. All right. Weed of Gilly. Let's see what we got here. I haven't seen it, Corvic. I'll have to check it out. The one who chases power is never as strong as the one who masters patience. Very true. True power requires patience. What a battle that is for you, Patricia. Just getting the clay to use. The only other thing, I mean, in a very desperate scenario, I could see where you can order it from another country and there's like services where they'll receive your order and ship it out, but then you're probably going to be paying quite a fee. But I don't know, I've never really looked into it. I just know that that is a service that's usually offered. All right, we're working on his little outfit here. I don't think they'll even do it. It really depends on the weight. Like when I shipped a troll head to the UK, I think it was around, I don't know, like $19. But those boxes are pretty lightweight and small, so. I could see a bigger, heavier box being more like $40 up to $100. I've sent larger packages to Germany, and it's usually around $100. Could just book a trip to another country and just shop for art supplies while you're there. Bring back 50 pounds with you. You know, check bags can carry up to 50 pounds. That's what my student does. He lives in he's from Dubai, and it's very hard for him to get supplies and materials for the stuff we do. So when he goes on trips, he also shops for art supplies. Yeah, if fit all your...
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Bump. Thank you very much, Bump. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for the subscription. You just go there with your whatchamacallit, all your stuff you need for the trip on your carry-on, and then load your check bag up with art supplies. Up to 50 pounds. That would last you a long time. Just straight up 50 pounds of cosplay, and then there you go. Mission accomplished. What the heck you got in there, lady? Bricks? Yep. Dunkley Clay sales opening soon. I imagine that's what it takes to become a distributor. You have to essentially be able to have the equity to upfront pay for a whole like pallet of material. And then you just have to like upcharge to make your money back. All right. So step 1, win the lottery. Step 2, become UK's next clay distributor. Sounds like a great plan. Of course, everywhere's got a lottery. No country would give up that kind of an opportunity. The ultimate carrot dangle for the peasants, you know. Get the carrot, get the carrot. Just keep buying tickets, peasants. Keep buying them tickets. Oh, you gotta drive to another state. Good. That's good. Good for you, Sarah. I always forget you live in a strange place. Strange rules. The bummer is I'm sure there's countries nearby that have the clay, but it's just as bad as it being all the way in America because you guys aren't part of the European Union anymore. Hey, thanks, Sight. Oh. Bamboozle. Hello. Missions. What did I miss? Hey, what's up, Carl? Ah, got the old rope-a-dope, huh? Rope-a-doped. Ah, there we go. Mission accomplished. You would think in a world filled with trees, getting some blocks of wood would be a little easier. Yeah. So wait, the wood blocks you ordered were on the pallet, or did you rip a chunk of wood off of the pallet to use? Let me just have that pallet there, sir. To make up for ya. Negligence. Good morning, D. Oh yeah, what'd you make with pallets there, Jones? I still remember my days of stacking pallets up. Me too, it was yesterday. They cut some scrap wood up for you. Ah, there you go. You know, that's really where it's at. You know, I'm not just buying stuff, but getting good at just asking for things. As an artist, I'm always on the hunt for materials. I can't tell you how many times I got things that were very useful by just saying, "Hey, can I have that?" It's amazing how many things an artist sees value in that normal people don't. It's a lot, actually. Can I have that? You get better at it too, trust me. I will shamelessly ask if I can have something that I think somebody doesn't want that I want. No problem. Maybe Jacket Man. I saw him yesterday, or yesterday or the day before, riding his bike around. No, it was when it warmed up a little bit, so maybe he thought spring was coming and he was about ready to start his jacket operation. But he wasn't wearing no jackets, not a single jacket. I've been contemplating what I want to. I desperately would like to mess with Jacket Man, but I'm not sure it's a wise move because he could also seem like the type that might just like try and like attack me in the night or something. So I think the best, because I've had daydream moments of thinking about making getting like a tiny little jacket for like a doll, you know, and having it ready for when he shows up. There you go, buddy. You know, but it's probably not the smartest thing to do. It's probably best to just leave it be. Oh man. Yeah, you know. Wouldn't want to have to like defend my household in the middle of the night or something crazy like that. But it would be funny. It would be funny to see his reaction with the little jacket. Here you go, buddy. Jacket Man. Maybe I'll just encapsulate his essence into a sculptured character and move on. Jacket Man. Roaming the streets asking for jacket. Every spring, I'm telling you, like clockwork. He waits for winter to end and spring to kind of be in full swing. And then he goes around asking for jackets. He probably asks for other things, but for me specifically, he asked for a jacket. He asked for a jacket, and I gave him one the first year. And then a year later, same exact time, he comes back asking for a jacket. I was like, okay, what's the gig here? So this time, the second time he came around, I was a little bit more abrasive. Also, he was being very weird and just not reading the situation well at all. So, and then I had to follow Jacket Man and find out where he was coming from, and I did. So, the shoe is on the other foot, Jacket Man. I know where you reside. I'm the first one to give a jacket to somebody that needs it. Seriously, that's why I did it the first time. Where's he from? He's like 3 streets away. He's like not even that far from my house. Living in a house. Perfectly fine. Never see him outside in the wintertime, like ever. What is he using those jackets for? Irgendwer, hello. Well, I feel like next time he won't stop by my house. But you never know. This guy's just, man, he's a character. Maybe he will. I'm always, in the spring, I'm always outside, sitting in front of my house, grilling. So if he comes down my street, he's gonna see me. I've also thought of like, if it was something he really needed, I would just go buy like a brand new jacket and just have it ready for him, but I don't think so. I don't think he actually needs the jackets. I think his thinking is, people are getting rid of their winter stuff at the end of the winter, beginning of spring. It's like prime time opportunity to use people's like kindness and just get as much like free winter gear as I can for whatever, maybe reselling it or something, who knows, or just to have it, just to like hoard it. Like he's got a room full of jackets, maybe like a giant pile of jackets that he just like lays in, curls up, like this huge massive mound, little Yoda hut made of jackets inside of his house. It's like this massive mound of jackets. You shaming his special interest? Hey, look, no, I'm not. What I'm shaming is his using people's kindness improperly. That's what I'm shaming. The jacket collector. Preying on the kindness of the neighbors to give him winter gear, like portraying himself to be this person that's like out on the street when really he's not. Yeah, well, and that's the key. Okay, here's the true element. Like zero thankfulness whatsoever. When I gave him that first jacket, the first year he came around, I gave him a nice, one of my jackets, a nice one. The way he like looked at it and like inspected it and like pointed out little things that were wrong with it, and then like to the point where I was like, I can take it back if you don't want it, I can have it back. And then he wouldn't. Yeah, obviously he took it, but yeah, like zero thankfulness whatsoever. It was surreal. It was really like, okay. So that was the kicker at the end of the first incident, and then a year later he comes back, like almost the exact same tone of voice, like as if he never met me before. He probably forgot about me. And then basically I said the same thing, asked for a jacket. When I tried confronting him about the jacket I gave him last year, he's definitely from somewhere else, from another country. And English, I don't think English is his first language, but I think he also uses that. I think he understands and speaks more than he lets on. And so like when I was confronting him, he was not, like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I don't speak English. Like, all right, jacket man, I'm on to you. Go on, get out of here. Scram. Oh, jeez. So ever since that day, I've been tempted to troll him with jackets. Like I said, either next time he comes around, giving him a little tiny little hanger with a little doll jacket on it. Here you go, buddy. Or even pulling up, like when I see him outside in front of his house. What's up, jacket man? And then peeling out. But I'm not gonna. If I didn't have a wife and kids to protect, I'd probably at least poke around Jacket Man a little bit. But we're gonna leave him be, let him live in his world. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna pull up at his house and ask him if I could have a jacket. That's what I was gonna do. Just show up at his house randomly one day when he's like out raking leaves or something. Like, hey, can I have a jacket? You got a jacket? But this is how we escalate things. We don't want to escalate things here. Go get my jacket back. Oh, jeez. All right, let me go get some coffee. I'll be right back. Emma was showing me her game plan for a project she's working on, and I wanted to share it with you guys. I asked Emma, and she said that was okay. So let's go over it from the top here. So this is, what's this again?
This is how we built the fairies' cook place.
This is how we build their house with wooden blocks.
No, the fairies' cook place.
Oh, I see. So is that a wall? That's the floor, and then that's like a wall there. Or are they 3 different blocks of wood together?
No, look, it's like turned like this.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. Very nice. What do we got here?
4 tables, building the fairy place, all the ingredients we need.
All the ingredients we need. Got acorns and sticks and leaves, rocks.
The rocks and flowers are for the cushions on the rocks because the rocks and flowers are going to be chairs.
Oh, okay. Little rock chairs. Nice.
Yeah, rocks with flowers on top to make it comfy.
Oh, okay. All right. And what's this? Is a list here, or
Of cook.
of what to cook?
Mhm.
Like what they order.
Yeah.
So is this like a berry recipe?
Mhm. It shows a berry and a pumpkin seed.
Oh, a berry and a pumpkin seed. And then this is what kind of berry is that? Strawberry?
No, that is tomato
Tomato?
and water.
Tomato and water. Okay.
Fairies need small food anyway.
Right. And then here we have a fairy riding a dragon, right?
It shows that as fairies use dragons to do some exercise
Oh, I see. Can't forget to walk your dragon, right?
and have fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like fun. What do we got going on here? Dance moves, right? Is there some fairy dance moves?
Yeah.
I expect Jones to perform all of these routines down here. Got that, Jones?
What about this one? This one's about soccer, and this one's about walking is a robot, and this one's stretching. I mean, doing like
Oh, I see.
push-ups
Push-ups.
20 times.
20 times. Oh, I see that. He's thinking about it 20 times.
But we can do those if we want or if we don't want.
Okay.
It's just something a fairy would do in that dance.
Oh, I see. All right, cool. Great work. Your fairy book is coming along very nicely. Lots of fairy information. Bye-bye. She's got building plans, ingredient lists, spreadsheets. Everything you need to live your life as a fairy. Very good. World building 101. She's really into that. Not only world building, but game making. She's very into she makes her own board games and stuff all the time. Makes the pieces, comes up with the rules. Me and the missus realized the other day that because she does this, she wakes up in the morning and then she starts her day with the same routine every day where she starts working on a lengthy project, and that carries over until I get done with morning stream usually, and it makes sense because we were thinking. She sees us me and Ina getting up, and we have our morning creative work that we jump into, and it's all lengthy projects, and so she's just emulating what she's seeing, so it just makes sense. She's developed this kind of rhythm herself. Wakes up, straight to business, that's right, yeah. Got the new inspiration, new energy for the day, and jumps into a project. And then, then I get done with morning stream. And then that's when we do our homeschooling regimen for the day. And then get usually try to get some outside time, some physical engagement of some sort, so. Okay. You just need Russian dubbing to understand everything. The AI will have it soon, don't worry. Doesn't YouTube already have that? Like an automatic other language dubbing? Or not dubbing, but captions at least. Yeah. It's a narrow window we get to help them establish these good habits, you know, or bad habits. It's amazing and also intimidating how much of an impact we have as parents, like an insane amount of impact. I mean, I think most of us can look back at how we were raised and like the quirks of our household, how much of a role they play in our daily lives throughout our whole life. It's just crazy. So much of ourself stems back from that time, whether for better or for worse. So. Hello, Looney Lorna. Hello. MF Doomer. Windows. MF Doomer removed all the windows from his house. Oh no. That's cool. Kicking Bill Gates out of the household, huh? Pawn is looking great. Does he have a name? He doesn't. He's just a pot goblin. So he's from the race of pot goblins. Here's some more of his comrades. What age did I start sculpting? I first was introduced to sculpture when I was like 10 years old. But the real, here's the thing. I did get into it quite a bit when I was younger. But it kind of waxed and waned through my younger years. Meaning it was kind of like something I was into and I was pursuing, but then would get distracted with other things and be away from it for a while. But like every time I came back to sculpture, or even art in general, it would always, you just kind of pick up where you left off. It's like you never really, I guess, like lost progress. And then when I got into high school, I really got into it a lot in high school. It wasn't anything like what I'm doing now, but it was like working with ceramics and stuff like that. That's when I really kind of solidified my my sculpting passion, was during the high school years. But again, it faded because I started to need to pursue something to be a career. And sculpture, the idea of sculpture being a career was not even in my mind at all. So started pursuing other things. Industrial design was the choice, something that had practical real world application, but also involved design and art in some way. So, but it didn't work out. Ended up dropping out of that, and that's when I rediscovered sculpture again. This time on my own kind of volition, just because I didn't have like a class or a thing telling me to do it. It was just something I wanted to do. And that's when I think that's when the real pursuit truly began. And that was about 15 years ago when that happened. Maybe even 16 at this point. Let's see, 18, 19, 20. I think I was 21 when I started sculpting in my free time, just on my own. That was it. 30. I'm 36 now. And then things really amplified when I started sculpting. It was just for the fun of it, and then that switched to it being something I did for extra money on the side. And then and I did that for like 2 years, where it was just like almost like a side job, until I started to stream. I discovered streaming, and I started to stream my artwork, and I was the first person on Twitch to do non-gaming content. I started streaming sculpture, and it did really well back then because I was the first one to do it. And once I got monetization, once I got partnership, then I started pursuing it full time, and that's when things really started to escalate, because now I had my whole day energy kind of applied to this craft. You're Trollo Man? Are you the Trollo Man? Yeah, try it, Richard. Why'd you change YouTube? I'm on both. So I always wanted to multi-stream on as many platforms as possible. But for the longest time, Twitch partners weren't allowed to, because we had to sign an exclusivity contract. Basically, we couldn't live stream simultaneously anywhere else. So they probably about a year, probably even a year and a half ago at this point, they recanted that part of the contract. So now I was able to start multi-streaming. That's what got me starting to do YouTube and other platforms. Nice, Diomedes. It's for his own good. It's for his own good. I'm forming him into the goblin he ought to be. I like his lavished hair. Yeah, so streaming home base is definitely Twitch, but YouTube's been doing pretty good lately, actually. Sometimes we have like somewhere around even like 20 people hanging around in the stream over there. So but if you're ever on another platform and you're hearing me just babble endlessly to a bunch of random people, just know it's probably Twitch chat. Usually. And to you guys, it's probably YouTube, yeah. Every once in a while, I'll get somebody on like Facebook or Kick, but not as busy over there. Yeah, I think that's been one of the main benefits is that there's a lot of people that Twitch they want to watch, but Twitch isn't working on, like, for example, like work computers, or the mobile app on Twitch isn't as good as the YouTube one. I've even heard that sometimes the quality on YouTube is better of the actual like visual feed. Well, it's just nice that you guys have options, or let's say a day happens where Twitch is having issues, then we have alternative, feeds to check out. So. Luckily, you're not blocked at my work. I'm the one that manages the filter. Oh, well, then you need to make it so when people open up the web browser, twitch.tv/cnotbusch is the home screen. That's what you're saying. Come on, Carl. Get on it. Carl bringing in the viewers. Yes, my minions, go out into the world. Infiltrate the businesses. Gather the working lurkers. Bring them to me. Bring them to me. Yeah, it makes sense. They got bigger servers and stuff. They're Scorch. Got a lot more money into the system and stuff. I think we're ready to texture his hair here. Well, last I looked into it, ever since Amazon acquired Twitch, I don't think they've had one like profitable year, which can be kind of scary. Papa Amazon one day might just decide to, cut the feed, cut the umbilical cord. There would go my livelihood. Then I'd be sleeping on Sarah's couch. Oh, yeah. Streaming for Netflix. Should I start wearing like a Netflix t-shirt? Just wearing my Netflix t-shirt today. Get some early brownie points with my new boss. I think there's value in Twitch, whether it's, I don't think it's monetary value. I think it's more of it is still I think the number one place for live streaming. That has value in itself. I've not one but two. That's good because I got 3 people and a dog, so it's perfect. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and upgrade to 3 couches at some point there, Sarah, just in case. Yeah, I'll grab the set. I'll grab the whole set. We're pretty far in. We only got I think like 6 pieces to make. They're bigger ones though, so they'll take some time. This is the last of all the pawns. This guy right here. Pawns are all completed. It's got that penguin meets Fabio hair. On boss. Actually, one of the bishops is the pawn boss. The boss of the pot goblins. That'll be a fun one to design. Team Wicket. Is sculpting expensive as a hobby? Compared to other hobbies, I don't think so. I really don't. If you took like the cost of tools and materials and multiplied it by the time. I think even if you buy like the most premium things, it's still not expensive. The most costly part of sculpting is the time. That's the time invested. Priciest own is the fancy pasta machine, yeah. Or priciest item is a fancy pasta machine, which you don't need. It is nice, but you don't. It's not like you must have. You can get by with very little. When I started sculpting, I really didn't have much at all. I started with the bare minimum just to get things going, you know. Kind of grew from there. I mean, I don't need fancy pasta. It's just the expensive pasta machine is going to last you longer. The cheaper ones, like the $40 ones, they just don't last as long. Though they still will do good for a while, but the one I currently use, I actually got for free from my neighbor, Bob. It's an old it's the fancy pasta machine, but it's one that was like time capsuled from the 60s or 70s or something. This one right here. It's the same make and model, the Atlas 150. But it's it was sitting in a box in some estate sale. You got it for like a couple bucks. Really hadn't been used, so I exchanged it out for my modern one. Ooh. The red ones actually go faster, yeah, because they're painted red. They work faster. Ferrari red. Jones would get the Ferrari red one. Classic. What a Jones thing. I think humans are low key like the orcs of Warhammer 40K. That if like cumulatively enough of us believe or does like want something or believe in something, that it actually can spawn into reality. So if they want like a technology to exist, they just have to infuse it into like movies and games and TV shows, and then, you know, after it catches on like 50 years later, all of a sudden the technology exists. Just like smartphones, touchscreen smartphones. It's a plot to an anime you're watching. Interesting. Or just 40k orcs. I love that aspect of the 40k storyline because it's such a serious, crazy serious place, and then you get this goofy idea that like that there's this race of crazy orcs that like have the power to like manipulate the fabric of reality just with their belief. Like believing if they paint something red, it actually goes faster, and then that the belief of that actually makes it go faster. Or that they're like, they have like like big starships that like are just running purely on belief, like red stuff is faster. Oh yeah, sorry. Don't let me burst your bubble. Alright, this little fellow is ready for the oven. We'll bake it, and then we can do his arms and eyebrows. Quite a character. And then we'll work on this guy next. I'll be right back. Oh, thanks, Jones. I'm glad I am informed now. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Next step. Oh, no. I'm not muted. Wow. Wow, I literally already recognized what you had said. Huh? Did you say something, Lavita? I missed it. The chat's moving too fast. It's just a super popular stream, sorry. Could you type it one more time for me? It's already gone. This spammy chat. This used to be a small community. It's just gotten so popular these days. Crazy. I want to know what you think. How long have you had the cheaper pasta machine for? Five years? Okay. How often do you use it? Not often. Okay. Well, then it makes sense. I used my so when I first started, I bought the cheaper one and used it fairly often for about 2 years, and it started to get janky. Compared to the one I currently have, well, other than this new one, the other one I used for like over a decade, and used it a lot, and it still works just fine. So that means if you use the expensive one, I mean, eventually your cheaper one will start to get janky, and then you'll switch to the more expensive one, and it'll last probably like 5 times as long as whatever the cheap one lasts. But that doesn't change my opinion about it. Your rate of deterioration is slower because you're using it less. So. Okay, let's see here. Let us begin sculpting the neck. Spare a coin for an old beggar. There you go. Thank you for the biddies, man. I appreciate that. These guys out of the way. Thank you very much, my friend. Hey. All right. Thank you, Deagle. Appreciate it, man. Okay, we have to decide kind of how thick we want his neck to be. Oh, thank you. Dang, Deagle. Hey, thank you. That's a good sound for a gamer. Winter bonus, yeah. All right. I just saw the animation on the chat. It's funny. Here we go. It's just normal. This is just normal stuff for a really popular stream, you know? Just like what we talked about. Lots given. Yeah, thank you very much there, Deagle. I appreciate it, man. 1K biddies holding it down. Show and tell on Friday. Is it? Yeah, I think it is actually. Or is it? Clayton is the one in charge with keeping track of which Friday is show and tell. So, if you would be so kind as to inform the people, Clayton. Yeah, we just did it this last week, so next week. Not this Friday, but the one after. Hey, what's up, Looney? Noons? Looney Noons? Ah. You been Corvicking around there, Deagle? Just Corvicking it up? Classic. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. There we go. Poor Corvic. Brought him out of his, he was in full Corvic mode. Don't worry, buddy, I got you. We'll change together. I'll help you. Corvic's become my new Bango Bongo since he's away in the mornings now. The one I will always try to spawn out of the lurk. Marek, Mr. Marek. It's next Friday, not this Friday. It's the next Friday. Yeah. Where do you post? Not in general. General is the one I'll check throughout. Like, I'll always check general and stay up to date on general, but just post in the other creative corner and stuff, depending on what you're posting. So. Right. What are you posting? Just whatever section kind of fits whatever you're sharing. Oh yeah. That's a creative corner. Creative corner for sure. For sure. Red delicious. Wait, when are we doing Friday Trollheads? Friday. And yes, there is a special event happening on the last Friday of the year, which I believe is December 26th. And it pertains to anybody that has gotten a troll head. It will be of great interest to you, troll headers. The last troll head Friday of the year. Stay tuned for more information. What about those of us that are a troll head? Yes. Nice, Hugo. You want an Emma drawing? That's up to her, honestly. She's very spontaneous with that stuff. Giving him a real buff neck. I did. I finished it last night. It's still not 100%, but it's definitely closer, and we'll see how it turns out with the paint. Can't really expect an 100% likeness with the troll head, but it's good to get the. I think I got it to an acceptable point. That's definitely a challenge to capture likeness with a time restraint, you know. I do feel like if I were to practice that, though, that it would get easier and faster. Imagine if I was an expressive, pretty lady. Thankfully, I'm not. We can just add a beard to a male character's face, and then it's like at least 50% likeness already. Thanks, Hugo. What's up, Mr. Steve? Let's blend in all our shapes now. Hey, what's up, She-Wolf? What's up, Wolf? Coffee time. All right. If Highlander logic works with sculptors, your head recipient is about to become a incredible sculptor. I don't know what that means. I'm not familiar with Highlander logic. Do educate. Do tell. Oh, interesting. Okay. I see. Can only be one. You remember that movie? One with Jet Li?
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Steve. You know what? I can appreciate that you guys appreciate it. That's for sure. But I am very much looking forward to Lincoln Island Day on March 1st. It's, you know, here in the cnotbusch household, it's a day we kind of look forward to all year. So I'm pretty excited. So thank you very much. I appreciate the support there. Let me get you a wisdom. Ooh, Brood, that's a great idea. Emma should come up with an idea of like a story about like a character that doesn't celebrate Lincoln Island Day, and like the whole town like ostracizes and picks on that character until he does. Maybe send a couple scary ghosts to like scare him into celebrating it. That'd be great. That's a really good idea, actually. Boo Hamburg. That's a really good idea. All right, let's see what we got here. Guard your thoughts well. They are the architects of tomorrow. That's right. It's Lincoln Island, all right? Lanken, Kin, Kin, something like that. Kin, I think, yeah, Lincoln. There we go. 'Tis a witch. I think witches are allowed in Lincoln Island, though. Have to be like a muggle or something. It's a muggle. Get it out of here. You're getting coal anyway. I would appreciate some coal, actually. Can I get lump charcoal? Preferably made with hardwood. Hardwood lump charcoal, please. I do use that a lot. I'll take briquettes. That's all there is.
Sculpture?
What?
Would you like to order a sculpture?
Would I like to order a sculpture?
Yep.
Uh,
Or someone in stream if you would like.
does someone in stream would like to order a sculpture?
Or 2 or 3.
Or 2 or 3?
How many?
Is this a free service or what's going on here?
It's free.
It's a free service. Oh. You know, you're by offering it for free, you're devaluing the sculpting, you know?
Really?
I'm just joking. You can offer it for free. It's fine. Let's see here. Whale sculpture, will tip.
Whale sculpture.
Whale sculpture.
Does anyone else want a sculpture?
Looney Noons. Okay, she write this down maybe? You're gonna take orders here?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else want one? The ordering is free, delivering is a whole different matter. That's true. That's true. Has the wizard taught you nothing? Nope, I think that's it. We got a whale sculpture. Whale sculpture. For Looney Noons.
Looney Noons.
Looney Noons.
Okay.
Okay. And then
Would you like one?
I would like one actually. What would I like?
We are building the dragon right now. If you would like to buy that one.
You're working on a dragon right now?
Yep.
I like dragons. I'll take it.
Okay.
All right. Whale and a dragon.
Okay, bye.
All right. Bye. Oh, someone said Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Neither confirmed nor denied. We'll see what comes out the other end there, Deagle. I want an alligator. Wait, they did? Wait, I didn't see it. Looney never said anything that she wanted. Looney Lorna. Jones never submitted an order either. Time for some Disney legal crackdown. Sign me up is not a sculpture, all right? Ignore. Look, she was taking the orders here. You guys could have said something. Could have said something. Maybe she'll take more. Don't, just let's not bombard her, okay? We'll see when she gets back. You gotta yell a prompt next time. Yeah, that's right. Forlorn. Another rooster. That's a good idea. That's either a really good idea or it's a bad idea. Either she'll be bored of making roosters and it won't turn out very good, or she'll use what she learned and it'll turn out even better. It's a 50-50 chance on that one, I would say. All right, we're about ready to start doing the scales here. Let's see. Let me mark some guidelines here. this. That's a good idea. Actually, that could turn out pretty funny, Jones. There's a lot of ways that one could go. My order got lost like when the new GPUs drop online and the queue breaks. You just weren't the biggest fish in the barrel, loose noodle. Hey, coffee. Thanks, Carl. Omi. Hello, Omi. Ramen blanket. What the heck is that? What in darnation? Oh, we got one of those we got a burrito blanket for my brother for his birthday. Whoa, wait, what's going on here? 3 gifted subs 15 minutes ago. Jeez Louise. Troll art. I'm not sure why my pop-up didn't go off. Sorry about that. Where's that at? Sub gift.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
I was in the scale zone. Apologies, my friend. Thank you very much. Troll art for the 3 gifted subs. Welcome, everybody. Time flies when you're carving out a million tiny. It does, really. You get in the zone and it just. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, this next section will be like. Kind of do a center line here. These big platey scales. Oh, I raided Ran, so I had nothing to be apologizing for. I wasn't even there. I'm unapologetically raiding and running people. Not a sorry bone in my body for doing such things. That'll teach him. That'll teach him to be online during raiding time. Okay. Friendly dragons versus mean dragons. Nah, these are our two brother dragon knights for one side of the chessboard. And these are the two on the other side. They're the good guys. Noble steeds. So. And then here's like the pawns for the good guy team, the teacup soldiers. And then here's the pawns for the bad guy team, the hot goblins. That's true. That's true. There's certainly a swindling sort over on this side. I'll just say that. Oh. Okay. Let me go get some coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Very nice, Black Ace. Get to work. The digital clay will not sculpt itself. I got a sneak peek at your guys' orders. The whale and the Mickey Mouse is looking very good. She just put them in the oven. Okay. Does the dragon have some form of armor? He'll be similar to his brother here. He'll have some sort of scraggly looking patchwork armor like him. So once we get done with the neckline, we'll bake it after we do the neck and then kind of tackle the body separate. Darken. Like on his chin. He's got some chin armor right now. Yeah. Exactly. Two weeks. I wonder if they're waiting for the new year. Maybe like new budget or something. When is 1 week from Thursday, huh? The whole world shuts down. Oh, crazy. Crazy. Is that a wine cork? It could be. No, it's a chess piece. The bottom part hasn't been finished yet. Alright, now it's time to do the skin. The skin texture. Start with the bigger lines. Noodle. Hello, Noodle. Till what? Christmas. Never heard of him. Hey, what's up, Funko? Christmas. Neither Chris nor Moss. Kind of like Spanish moss. Funka tired. Go to sleep, Funka. Well, that's good. Better to be tired than have a headache, I say. Just relax, Funka. Take a break. Okay. Sirith math. This is isopropyl alcohol, yes. It dissolves the clay just a bit, and then I can manipulate it with the brush and smooth it out. So I've added these really thick, little deep lines, and by kind of letting the isopropyl alcohol dissolve the clay, by kind of pushing the brush into the surface here, it's rounding off those lines, making it look kind of like these like deeper skin wrinkles. See that? Brutus. Notify the buyer. Okay. So see how we got this nice, all these shapes going on here? Or just made from just doing lines, deep lines. Yeah, I just don't hold it. So any of the area that is baked, I just don't, or any of the area that's sculptable, I just don't touch with my fingers. So the face has already been cured. And this area is doesn't have any clay on it. So you'll see me, I'm just using these two kind of areas to hold. And then when I get this neck area done, I'm going to bake the whole thing over again. And then I'll sculpt this area down here and I'll be able to hold all of this. So it's working in this kind of layered rhythm that allows you to easily work your way around the piece. You just stick the whole thing in the oven again. You don't have to do anything special. The clay is totally okay being baked multiple times. No negative consequences. So you just kind of layer, bake, layer, bake. Kind of just work a certain area and fully render that area. Then you lock it in. Lock it in. Brutus. That clay sounds like a real bro. It is. Pretty awesome stuff. I highly recommend it. Okay, So now we're going to go back in with even smaller lines. And a squiggly X'd pattern here. Usroda, am I right? I think you are right, actually. Do a little bit of a deeper line work here too. This is the night. Again with the isopropyl alcohol, this time lighter, much lighter. There we go. Nice neck texture. All right, let's do it the other side here. Yeah, it does. It does. The alcohol really does a lot of work if you know how to use it. Yeah, it is. It's a webcam. It's the Razer Kaio Pro Ultra, mounted to a altered harmonica holder. Okay. Brush it down here. Thanks. All right, I think we're ready to bake this here. I do have a harmonica, but when I bought this harmonica holder, I did not have one. Let's see. All right, in the oven that goes. No, I didn't make cosplay. I am an ambassador of cosplay, but I didn't make it. It's definitely a brand of choice. But I would argue it's not just a preference, but it's actually a superior material than other polymer clays. That's just me, though. Personal opinion there.
But in our people, march to war.
Miyuki. Hello. It's a lifestyle, really. Sprockets. My brand. There we go. Miyuki, we just got done with the neck of this here dragon. This is going in the oven. Here's his brother. I think we're gonna start quick raid and run. Are you sorry? You better not be sorry. We don't accept raid and runners that are sorry anymore here. So only if you're unapologetically raiding and running. It's the only acceptable form. All right, we'll see you later. We're gonna sculpt. I think we're gonna start the castle. I think we're gonna start the castle piece for the bad guys. But let me go get this in the oven. I'll be right back. All right. Actually, we're gonna get some arms on this fella here first before we jump into our castle faces. Oop. I like how he turned out with his hair. Grab some clay here. Thanks, Dee. I'm glad you like it. I'm really having a good time with these designs. It's definitely very, very fun. Okay. He needs arms and eyebrows. This fella here. The lightest, fuzziest music. Oh, yeah? Whoa, 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 Looney Lorna. Speak for yourself here. Alright, let's see here. Another Ellie spotted. Okay, we gotta pick a good arm pose. Let's just sketch a little bit here. They do get painted, yes. Correct. Think about him giving like a thumbs up. He looks like a thumbs up kind of guy. Maybe hand in the pocket. He's just a cool guy hanging around. He's the cool guy of the class. Got his little cigar, long hair. Oh no. How did that happen? Just a cool guy thumbing up. That's right. Only cool guys gives thumbs ups with one hand in the pocket. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. The Italian hand. Oh yeah. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's see, that's good. How many fingers these guys have? 3 fingers, okay. Let's make his little hand. Yeah, I remember you spilled the coffee. I remember that. Could be given the middle finger. It could be. Just casually. A nonchalant little. Wait, right, left. Thumb on the other side. Eight. Well, so I guess the drying out didn't really fix it then. There we go. Little hand. Well, what's the someone give me some reference for the Italian hand sign? Yeah, I can only imagine there, D. Think his face is too happy? Should we go back to our thumbs up? Yeah, I like that better. Money coming into this world and money going out. Kind of crazy world we live in. Costs about 10 grand to be born and about 10 grand to die. Existence fees. Yeah, you're right. Get a load of this guy. Like someone's standing behind him. I'm gonna go with a gloved hand here. Yeah, that's okay to say. Evan Mudson. Who's that? Oh, that's good, D. He's gonna have back issues. I feel like I've heard that name before. Let me look that up really quick. What's the matter, you? Oh my goodness. Was it Evan? Visual artist. I think I have seen his stuff before. How dare you compare me to such fine folk? That's so cool. I love people that do illustrations like this, because it's like I can see every piece they make as a sculpture, you know. Hey, look at that. Yeah, look at that. I can imagine that as a sculpture. Pretty crazy stuff. That's awesome. I would totally sculpt that scene. That'd be quite a project, though. Hey, what's up, Jack? Glenn, hey Glenn, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Oh, this is okay. This is the one I recognize from Evan. This one right here. How was your stream there, Glenn? What were you up to? Such fun characters. How long? This is day 48, I believe, or 49. This particular guy, I've seen that image before. Grinding and polishing a bunch of lamps for an order. Okay, cool. Welcome in. We're sculpting some chess pieces today. Cold working. Okay. Hey, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Well, welcome in, everybody. Welcome on in. Let's get a little bit of meat on the back of the glove here. About 5 hours, I would say. About 5 hours. 5 times 49. Oops. I do this full time, yeah. But I have different projects going on throughout the week and different. This is our Tuesday piece. We'll work on this one on Tuesdays. And I do 2 streams a day, morning and evening. That's right. Hello, Laurie. This evening we'll be working on a skeleton pirate piece. I believe it'll be the last day of painting, so if you want to check out some painting stuff, definitely tune in this evening. To be doing painting and messing around with the lights. Yeah, don't forget to thumbs up, like the smash button. You can ask a million questions. It's fine. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it if you're fine with it. But yes, there are free resources available for learning if you're interested in learning. Just check out my YouTube playlists section. Do I enjoy the painting as much as the sculpting? I would say so. Yeah, it's definitely a... I do enjoy the painting. It's like a different kind of... It's like saying, did you enjoy the meal more than the dessert? It's like, I actually enjoy both for different reasons, you know? The painting is just the dessert. Mm-hmm. A little bit of an elbow bump here. Get the shoulder muscle. I don't. I just do sculpting. Short and stacked. Look at this little muscle popping out right here. Yeah, that's good. That's good, D. How long's he gonna be hanging around? A creative corner is for all anything creative. Yeah. Whatever creative activity you're up to. Give him a little bit more tricep. I saw your message there, D. Definitely can make it happen. Up, duder. Okay, now it add some texture into this glove. I'm gonna add some little rivets on the knuckles. Got some serious business gloves. All right, Black Ace. Have a good one, my friend. All right, Lori. Let's add a little bit of little sticker elbow lines here. Right. Now, let's do his other arm. You can type in exclamation playlist. This is a whatchamacallit? A polymer clay glue. So it helps the clay stick to whatever surface you're trying to add it to, and then also when you bake it, when you harden it, the glue hardens just like the clay does. So it really really helps out in a lot of different ways. Now we gotta add his pocket hand. Let me go grab the dragon out of the oven. I'll be right back. All right, let him cool off. Oh, I appreciate that. Glad you like my work. You can also check out my website. There's a lot more recent finished work there. Check it out. All right, thank you. For painting? No. Not interested. Definitely cool to see, but I'm not interested in getting involved. That type of competition's very fierce, and painting for me is not my primary form of art. It's definitely more of a secondary. So yeah, and I don't have 600 hours to spend on a competition piece, that's for sure. Definitely not. I've entered sculpting competition, or just one time. I entered the Stan Winston School of Character Arts competition, monster making competition, and I won. That was pretty cool. But I didn't make anything specifically for that. I just submitted something I had already made. Have you ever held an event or competition where people could send you stuff? I've never done that, no. Pretty cool, wouldn't it? The annual cnotbusch sculpting competition. Winner gets a golden wisdom. That would be fun. No. Spider-Man. So I guess yes. Technically a little bit. There we go. This guy's finished. Get him bacon. Can at least start filling out this guy's body here. The board will be made to fit the pieces, so I think our biggest one is about a 2-inch 2x2. The dragon is the knight. So here's the knight for the other team. And the other dragon, the other knight. Tag team matchup. The face off. This Friday on Fight Night. About to have a wrap off. Little tag team WWF match. So the whole other side of the board is done. We are working on the bad guy team, and the knights are the first large pieces for the bad guy team. So once we get done with the knights, we're gonna do the rooks, which are gonna be. These are the rooks for the other side, the good guy side. And we're gonna be doing something similar where it's like a character that's a building, but a lot sleazier of a building. I'm thinking like an old twisted, almost like witch hut kind of looking thing. That's what we're gonna be going for. So basically the concept of this piece is that I have the designs of the first side, and I've been making like doppelgangers, like kind of like evil version of the other side, the dark side, the sleazy, twisted side. So here's the teacup soldiers, which are the pawns for the good guy team, and I came up with these pot goblins as the doppelganger, and these horse knights are the knights for the good guy team, and to counter them, we've come up with these dragon knights. No, the commission is just for the pieces, not the board. So I will not be making the board. Okay. Let's add in some clay glue here. Hey, 18 Vix. How you doing, man? I just attract a certain type. All the loonies. All the loony ones. All the Cerubs, all the loonies. I think we'll do the same arm pose since both of our knights on the other team have the same arm pose as well. Actually, you know what I was thinking? He would be kind of funny if he had like little tiny arms, wouldn't it? Little T-Rex arms.
Daddy,
Yes.
dragon is done.
My dragon's done?
Yep.
Let me see. Ooh, look at that. What are those called with the two heads?
Those are called Zimpleback.
Zimpleback. Oh my goodness.
The color filter.
Yeah, let me turn the color filter off. There we go. Wow. Great job. Got the two heads. So it's like laying on its back.
Yeah.
Like sleeping.
No.
No.
If I was sleeping, I would put the eyes there and then squish.
Oh, okay. Squish it so it looks like it's closed.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Hey, thank you so much. Check out my dragon so far.
That's even better.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, yours is good too.
But that's even better because you're better at sculpting.
Oh, well, thank you.
Is that the good guy dragon?
No, they're both bad guys. They're brothers, these two.
Oh, are you gonna make a good guy dragon?
Yeah. Not for the chess set though.
Oh.
Yeah. Practice, practice, practice. That's right. You'll be just as good as this.
Okay, bye-bye.
You'll be even better. Mark my words. You'll be better someday. Little monster.
Mom gave you a delivery. Sure, Mama.
Oh man, lunch.
Yep.
All right. Bye.
No.
I guess it's lunchtime. Sure, Ben. What's your question? Grilled cheese sandwich. right. It's baked, but she's still got to paint it yet, Deagle. She finished mine, though. My Zimple back. When you sculpt an original project, what is your process for designing your creature/character? Do you draw a concept sketch first or use a lot of existing references? Also, what's your thought of using AI as a tool for inspiration? Well, there's a lot of different strategies to... there's a lot of different strategy. What's wrong? What's wrong with the new angle? Is there something wrong? You don't like it? So a lot of times my strategy is I come up with one idea or one thought as to the character I want to make, whether it's like the type of character or the head or some sort of detail I'll kind of lock down. You like it? Oh, okay. Good. That's good. Yeah, we got a new nice DSLR camera for the desk cam. And then I let the decision I make guide the other decisions. So like, for example, on this guy, I knew I wanted to do a dragon that had a larger lower jaw than an upper jaw. So it could be opposite of this dragon, which has a bigger upper jaw and a smaller lower jaw. So I just designed the dragon with that kind of idea locked in, and I'd finished the head using, you can use photos for reference that you find online or draw little bits of inspiration from here and there. And then once I had my finished head, then I sculpted the neck, and I sculpted the neck a little bit thicker because I wanted him to be this kind of more of like chunky guy, more of like a stocky, beefy kind of guy, based on what I had done with the head, and lock that in. And now I'm doing the body and the arms, and that's just, it's like one step leads to the next, if that makes sense, where you're making a creative decision and you're letting that creative decision kind of dictate what the next decision will be. And you're just kind of like following a path that way. So that tends to be my creative process with things like this. Other times though, it's like I have an idea of like a character I want to make, and then we'll do like a sketch where I sculpt like a mock build of something. So like, here's an example. I go over this a lot in my classes on how to kind of gather reference for something you want to make. So this is a sketch of a robot that we did for a class. Now in this way of kind of coming up with an idea, I'm coming up with the whole character instead of kind of zooming in on one detail. And I'm not thinking about what the shapes are. I'm just thinking about the shapes. So I want to make it look good as a form. And then I figure out, okay, well, what is this chunk here? Like, oh, we'll make this a pack, or what's this over here? So that's another way where you're designing something. You're designing the shape of something, and then you're describing what the shape is, if that makes sense. But same idea, you're letting your decisions that you've already locked in dictate the flow of the steps to come. So just helps out. There's always a forward momentum with the design and never a lot of going back and forth, So... But basically, once I know what I want to make, then I go and I look up reference to back up. Because it's like you can come up with the idea, and if you back it up with good reference, you can just make that idea even better, you know? So you can make, you know, let's say, for example, like this robot. I guess I'll show you. I usually assemble my my references onto boards. I'll show you the reference for the robot class. So this really goes hand in hand with my process, but basically, so I knew I wanted to make a robot in a particular kind of style. That's my very basic kind of thought to start. So then I look up references of, so I wanted to make this kind of like goofy, quirky robot, kind of like Fallout 4 style, just the goofy kind of robot type character. So not like a serious robot. So I came up. So then I'll look up reference to get inspiration and ideas for, and that's what most of these are. All these all have different elements that I'm trying to go for. And once you have a body of that kind of reference, then you start to create the character, and you can see I really like the shape of this one, so I use the torso shape of that one and the skinny legs. And so then I come up with more ideas as I'm creating. Like I came up with the idea of having this like furnace operated robot, you know, something like this, like a combustion. And so then I look up references of actual like wood burning stoves and stuff like that to get ideas for like the shape of the door and whatnot. And and then the cloak, you can see I got cloak inspiration here. This idea of like kind of like parts strapped on to the robot, I like that idea. So every step of the way, every idea you have, you go and you back it up. Like he has a grappling hook, so I actually went and got some references of grappling hooks. Doesn't mean you have to use this exactly how it is, but you can let these references kind of guide you, give you inspiration, and also teach you how to make certain things look. So to give you a little bit more kind of like tied down to reality type of idea is, let's say I'm sculpting a character that has like a horse in the scene or something like that. Then I would when I'm doing the part that's the horse, I would pull up my horse sculpting reference board. And yeah, I'd use the reference here to, when I'm doing the structure for the horse, I use something more like this to get the general shapes and proportions down. Once I get those down, I'll use something more akin to this or this to get those smaller shapes, like the little groups of muscles and stuff. And then, of course, when I get to like the hooves, I'm using stuff like this to look at how the hooves are shaped, what's going on with the textures and the eye, So see, there's different reference for different like purposes, When I sculpted the head, I used something like this to get the general shape of the head correct. Then switched to something like this to get those smaller muscles and stuff more refined, and then would go to like this eye or this one to get the eye locked in. So yeah, I think it's very important to use reference to basically to learn. Like you can't just, we all in our minds think we know what a horse looks like. Like I can think of a horse in my mind right now. I've seen horses. We all have seen them. We think we know what they look like, but it's a different it's like our mind remembers almost like the idea of what a horse is, but doesn't remember exactly specifics, you know. There's very few people, but some people have this like photographic memory, but most of us don't. So what we have to do is we have to, even though we think we know what a horse looks like, we don't really know clear enough what it looks like to be able to recreate it. So we have to go and get photo reference and really study. You're looking at these photos and trying to replicate what you're seeing. And if you do that enough times, then you can go off and probably sculpt a horse or draw a horse without needing reference, just by kind of regurgitating what you've already learned, what you've already studied. So that's when it kind of gets more fun, when you got you're building this like inventory in your mind of like going through these motions of sculpting certain things using reference so you can learn it better. And then once you have it in your mind, you can use it on, like, say you're creating a monster character or something. There's like little elements of the horse head anatomy you could add into that design because you know horse head anatomy. Does that make sense? So it's like the more you kind of build up this mental inventory of how to make certain things, the more you can kind of mix and match and combine things. So, but I always argue that you should always use reference, even if you already, like, say I've sculpted a horse like 10 times using reference and I know horses pretty well. There's always little things you could sharpen and tweak and make better. And if you don't use reference, you can't do that. You're just going to do what you know. So even if you know something really well, you should still have reference up on your screen, because there might be these little details or these little points of understanding that it's like you have to grow an understanding of like anatomy to get to this like tipping point of like realizing these little detail nuances that you never realized before. So it's like you're never done learning. And if you don't use reference, you're not really learning. You're using what you already know, if that makes sense. So I always try to get in the habit of, when I'm working on something, to have reference on the screen of what I'm trying to accomplish to back up my decision making for my designing, you know, so, and to maybe sharpen my understanding some more. So yeah. But anyways, that's my rant for creative process and reference usage. I'm gonna get out of here, folks. I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna finish my lunch here, and gotta get a bunch of stuff done in between streams. I will be back on this evening. In about 5 hours from now, it'll be 6 p.m. Central Time. We'll be painting and doing light installation for the Skeleton Pirate. So make sure you guys tune in for that. Yeah. And then we'll be back at it again tomorrow morning. We'll be working on the WoW character, World of Warcraft character, the one we just finished for the deadline piece. We're going to be starting work on the second character for that one. So that's our Wednesday piece. So, but yeah, let's find someone to raid. I'm going to get on out of here. Thank you everybody for joining me. Thank you all very much for the support. Okay, hey Looney. Alles klar. Bis dann, tschüss. Bis morgen. Yeah, just be sure to ask about the whale tomorrow, and I'll be sure to get it for you as long as she's done. So let's see here. Who can we raid? Gute Nacht. Schlaf gut. Let's see here. What do we get? That's lots to choose from. Let's go raid Mr. Charles, see what he's up to. This guy is quite the character. He is a fantastic illustrator. Really, really good. He'd be a good brain to pick for the creative insight as well, so. All right. Till next time, friends. Bye-bye.